It'll be Delaware visiting JMU in the Duke's next home game. And the opening tap won by Ball State, as Turner will have it in his hands for the first time this afternoon, or this evening, I should say. This is the third game of the day here at the Convocation Center. Earlier today, the JMU women's basketball team won the JMU Invitational. We'll take a look at that at halftime. And there's a travel violation called against Chris Bond.
Right off the bat, a turnover for Ball State. I read in Mark Seelig, who's covering his last JMU men's game for the DNR today. He told us that Ball State leads the nation in turnovers on possessions where they turn the ball over at nearly 15%. So it's certainly a key for the Dukes to try and force them into turning the ball over.
Turnaround shot by Taylor Bessick is good, and the Dukes are on the board first. Bessick shooting at 59% from the field, has a nice turnaround touch for the Philadelphia native.
Dukes opening up in their 3-2 zone.
It has been very effective.
With those long arms and big bodies, it's very effective with Andre Nation up at the top.
And the three-pointer, though, launched and made good. And it's made by that man we're talking about, Xavier Turner, as he gives Ball State the lead at 3-2, but it's answered right back. Andre Semenoff cans the tray. Don't look away. We got a lot of scoring early as Semenoff with his 15th three-pointer of the season. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll be inbounded just shy of the JMU bench. And doing the honors, Chris Bond. Bond making his 41st consecutive start in this ball game. He is the most experienced on this team. Bond with the shot. That's a three-point try. Ball tapped around. Who touched it last? The Cardinals did. The Dukes will have the basketball.
Kurt, you mentioned the two games earlier. It's probably quite fitting that we've got three balls falling early, as they were falling all day today.
How about Ohio? Unbelievable. 19 three-pointers. Andre Semenoff tries to get his second tray. Rebound by Majuk. They had, 13 by halftime, did Ohio? And the Convocation Center record was what?
12 coming into today.
And then the Dukes hit their first 3 or 4 shots to start the second game. We thought the cylinder was extra big today for some reason.
Well, it probably makes sense after yesterday. They weren't falling for anybody yesterday.
Down low, that's one of the weaknesses of that 3-2. If you can get somebody down below, Chris Bond finds his way there, and he'll slam it in. He'll tie us up at 5 apiece. This is Ron Curry. Curry played at Paul VI, same high school that produced Matt Brady, the Dukes head coach, as well as JMU's fine defensive women's soccer player, Becky Sparks, who just finished her career with the Dukes, has one more semester of school here. And lots of going on there, and finally a jump ball is called. The Dukes will maintain possession. Now the rim, after the slam dunk on the offensive goal for Ball State, was left at an angle. And Lukic gets his first assist of the game by going up and putting it back level. Here's Curry for James Madison. The right-handed dribble to Lukic. Ivan, Bessick. And Curry tries to make a quick move, and a turnover for Curry. Spinning out of it and knocked away by Bessick. Here's Curry, finds Semenoff. Semenoff makes contact. Lukic tries the three. A lot of art off the front of the iron. Majuk with his second board. Back come the Cardinals. 5-5 in the early going. Quick pace ball game. And driving, the kick out. Long range three-pointer is an air ball, as Turner misses everything. Out of Pike High School, which personally I don't know much about Pike, but Coach Brady is just impressed when you say Pike High School, so it must be a pretty good basketball program there in Indianapolis.
Well, they love their basketball in Indiana, so I'm sure there's many strong programs from Indiana that you can be from. Lots
of Hoosiers and Hoosier stories.
Yep.
Everybody's got a hoop in the driveway or out in the barn. This is Curry. Semenoff pushes it down below to Bessick. And Semenoff, the senior most, he's a redshirt senior, the most experienced on the JMU squad. a good post passer. A little disappointed he put too much mustard on the ball for Bessick to handle it.
It looked like Bessick was looking to make his move before he caught the ball. Had a
driving. I agree with you, Brian. There at the low block. Majuk tosses it in.
Good finish there from Majuk. Being challenged by Bessick, was able to get it to fall.
He's a 52% shooter from the field. That's field goal number 31 on the season. Charles Cook.
We'll head into our first media timeout with a foul on Majuk from Ball State.
Okay. Let's go to a timeout, Jake. Just go.
JMU students, do you want to live in Harrisonburg's premier college housing community? Live the luxurious lifestyle and check out Fox Hill Townhomes today. Fox Hill's furnished 4-bedroom, 2-bath townhomes offers spacious living with a bus service to and from JMU's campus. Located just off Port Republic Road, stop by today to reserve your spot for the 2014-15 school year. Fox Hill Townhomes is a proud partner of JMU Athletics. You are guaranteed to find your home away from home with Fox Hill Townhomes.
Well, welcome back to the JMU Convocation Center. Kurt Dudley, Brian Hansen with you. Sorry, we do understand we had some audio technical difficulties, and we do appreciate all those folks that started to tweet away. Fortunately, we weren't trending, although that might have not been a bad thing to be trending. But we do have the audio back and going again now. We see that Matthias Canellis hit us with it, Milton Klein also, so we do apologize, folks. And we got you up and running now. Ball State with the early 7-5 lead, 15:47 to go in this first half of play.
Before we head into the break, it was a foul by Majuk, so that sent us into the media timeout.
Early numbers in this game. Duke's 2 for 4, 1 of 3 on three-pointers. Ball State 3 for 5, also 1 for 3 on three-pointers. Both teams with a couple of rebounds. Both teams with 3 turnovers. So other than the 3 for 5, we got the difference there. Here's Cook, backdoor, gets it partially blocked, but goes back up with it again. 7-7 is our tally at the moment. This is Xavier Turner, number 1, again out of Indiana, Pike High School. And coming in, Jesse Perry. Perry is 6'2", 185-pound senior from Lafayette, Indiana, Jefferson High School.
Dukes have made their first sub as Johanny Dallenberg checked in for Taylor Bessick.
Dallenberg, very good rebounder, still has a lot to learn about the game, but he is very lively underneath the glass. Cook gives it up to Lukic, and Lukic will get blocked by Franco House, a 6'6", 248-pound freshman from Elgart, Indiana, Concord High School. That'll be his first personal, team foul number 2. And we'll see coming in Tom Vodanovich, a 6'8", 220-pound freshman from Wellington, New Zealand. Inbounds goes to Curry. Curry, three-pointer's good. 7 for his last 11 now is Curry.
He's finding his stroke from three-point range, and certainly a guy who looks much more comfortable now playing with the ball in his hand more with the graduation of Devon Moore.
10-7, the Dukes with the lead. Barry. A three-point shooting threat as he is third on Ball State's all-time three-point shooting list, 174 for his career. He misses on that opportunity. And here comes Ron Curry of the Dukes. Gets it down in a hurry to Vodanovich. Vodanovich, a little shy on the try.
Looked like he was expecting a little contact there that didn't come and pulled up a little short.
Curry gets the steal, and Siminoff wraps the arms around the basketball. Back to Andre. Andre through the paint. And he gets fouled going up. He'll get a chance to go to the free throw line.
You always hold your breath a little bit when Andre Semenoff goes into the lane because he's going to take a shot. And certainly has taken many a shot falling to the floor here at the Convocation Center.
Which is why he's actually in his 6th year because of those shots that he has taken. And Andre will step to the free throw line. On the season for Andre, only 67%, which is well below his career average. He's got 4 points. That is 21 now of 31 for Andre. And we'll see Jackson Kent, a true freshman, check in for the Dukes. Andre, career free throw shooter, 77%. That's actually dipped a bit as he goes 1 for 2 on this occasion. Jackson Kent, you see him in the lineup now for JMU, wearing number 10, 6'7", 185-pound freshman from High Point, North Carolina. Dukes has played a couple of games right there in his neighborhood where they went 1-1 with the win over High Point and the loss to UNCG, which recently knocked off Virginia Tech. Foul underneath as Bo Calhoun trying to go up. And the foul goes against Dallenberg. That's his first, team first. And Calhoun at the free throw line, South Bend, Indiana, Washington. And he is good on the free throw, where he is now 5 for 9 this sophomore season for the 6'5", 233-pounder. Second shot also good. Calhoun with 2. And it's a 2-point ball game. Jackson Kent running the point right now with Ron Curry on the bench. Kent spins. And he'll get called for steps. There's Jackson.
Fourth turnover of the game for JMU. Each team has 4 early. So it might come down to which team can kind of get settled and hang on to the ball a little bit better. As both teams have been a little bit sloppy with their play so far.
Back and forth we go. Out front, the Dukes, in fact, they've dropped into more of a, well, they're still in the 3-2. Charles Cook kind of roaming. And the rebound pulled down by Bond. Comes out to the near side. This is Allstork, and he steps on the sideline, does he?
He
on
did.
The end line.
Good job there by Vondanovich, getting in front of him, cutting him off, and giving him no place to go but step on the end line.
Dukes of the rotation now. Semenoff will step out, and Curry will report back in.
Coach Brady's already gone pretty deep into his bench, as we've seen 9 different Dukes in this game so far.
Those are probably the 9 that he will certainly use for the most part. We'll see Tom Rivard on occasion. Paulus Shotkus as well. And we get a foul called against the Cardinals. And this will go against Mark Allstork, his first. 4-team foul. 1 foul called against JMU and 4 against Ball State. For those that have followed the JMU athletic program for a long time, there's a 3-pointer by Tom Vodanovich. His 15th of the season. And the Dukes with the 5-point lead. They remember an AD ago, Don Lemish. Still lives here in the Harrisonburg area. He's a Ball State alum. Dukes played Ball State in football a number of years ago. We've got a 3-second violation called against the Cardinals.
There's another turnover, 6 so far now for Ball State.
Well, even if you're a 40-year-old coach, turnovers like that will make you age in a hurry. As their 40-year-old head coach, James Whitford. And 3 seconds on the other end.
You don't see too many 3-second calls these days, so must have been a little bit of camping going on in the lane, and Tom Vondanovich got called for it down on the JMU end.
Lukic will come back in for Madison. Actually, Whitford, stand corrected, not 40, but 42. Allstork hands it off to Bond. Down inside the paint. Majuk back out. Bond on the left wing. Duke still posing that zone. And on the drive, it's House. House goes to the rim. Can't get it to fall. Strong rebound by Dallenberg.
I believe Dallenberg may have gotten a piece of that ball when he went up on that for that layup.
Lukic to Kent. Kent on the move.
Very young lineup on the floor, although it's hard for JMU not to be a very young lineup.
Yeah, that's
4 freshmen out there with Ron Curry, a sophomore.
Here's Kent, taken to the baseline, steps back. That's a 2-pointer, rims the cup. Lukic puts it back up and in.
JMU crashing the offensive boards, which was a key emphasis for them in practice yesterday. They wanted to hit the boards hard and get a bunch of offensive rebounds against this Ball State team.
Just get some second chance opportunities. Down in the keyhole, kicking it back out. Long range 3-pointer, Barry's good. He's only shooting at 29% on 3-pointers. That's his 17th made this season on 57 attempts. Lukic. Curry will penetrate. Stops. Turnaround. No good. A rebound. Pulled in by All-Star. On to the left wing. It's Bond. .20 seconds on the shot clock. Down to the baseline. Bond will try the baseline jumper. Hard off the rim. Majuk snares it after it rebounds. Another offensive board. And Kent tried to tie him up. Ball goes up off the hands of House. Can't get it to tumble in the cylinder. He'll get a couple of free throws when we return. Timeout on the floor here at the JMU Convocation Center. It's JMU 16, Ball State 12. Back with more after this timeout. You're watching JMU men's basketball on Madison HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
Visit the James Madison University Bookstore, your source for all things JMU. Get your official Duke gear. Open after every football game. The JMU Bookstore. Support the team.
Duke's out in front, 16-12, 10:24 to go in our first half of play. Kurt Dudley, Brian Hansen with you here on Madison HD Sportsnet. Told you earlier, Delaware lost to St. Bonaventure 80-73. Let's take a look at the overall standings in the Colonial Athletic Association. League play has yet to begin. 3 other games are taking place tonight involving conference schools. You see Drexel out in front, 8-4. William Mary 6-5. Towson has stumbled a bit of late, 7-6. And then a lot of teams right around 500. The Dukes there at 4-9. Hofstra 3-8, and Northeastern at 3-9. Games involving CA teams tonight. Hofstra is at home against New Jersey Institute of Technology. Towson at home tonight at their new CQ Center against New Hampshire's Wildcats. Tomorrow, Northeastern at home against Richmond, and UNC Wilmington at number 19 North Carolina. Those are afternoon games, 2 o'clock and 5 o'clock. So I want to thank our graphic specialist, John Martin, for getting that all together for us. And we'll have a couple of free throws. As approaching the stripe is Franco House. Off the back of the iron for the first miss off the free throw line for the Cardinals. 2 out of 3 at the moment. And House makes the adjustment and hits. He's on the board. Cuts the lead down to 3, 16-13.
Free throw line is a place where Ball State struggles throughout the year. They're only shooting 65% from the free throw line. So it comes down to a free throw shooting competition. JMU certainly look to take advantage of that.
Bodanovich will get charged with his second turnover as he shuffles the feet. Out of New Zealand. Prepped up in Ohio last year. He was here on during the selection show when the Dukes learned that they were going to go to Dayton. for the first 4 round, and that was the day that I met Tom. He was here on the recruiting trip at that time. And we get our third 3-second call. And that is not only a game high, but a season high.
Yeah, you don't see it too often. Maybe it was a little point of emphasis over the Christmas break.
Maybe so. Yale sat around, had turkey in hand, and said, what can we concentrate on coming out of the break here? Well, Siminoff flops after trying to lay one up. And Bond gets very athletic, and Majuk follows through. I think Dallenberg got the block initially.
It was Dallenberg that turned that shot away. But good hustle by Majuk following up and being able to put in the offensive rebound.
Siminoff down low to Curry. Bingo.
Andre Semenoff, a good passer for a big man and always able to find guys down low.
Out of St. Petersburg, Russia. Down in low. And blocked from behind. Cook knocks it off the baseline. Curry thought they may have had a fast break. He wasn't waiting to see what the actual call was going to be. Smart play by Ron just to send it down the court.
You never know if that ball's going to be in or out, so you might as well throw it down court, see if somebody can chase it down for a fast break layup.
Bond comes way out high, finds Turner. Xavier spells his name Zabeier. And popping it in, the three-pointer, Jesse Berry.
Third three-pointer of the game for Ball State. So taking advantage of some of the holes in that JMU zone.
That's a 2 for number 11, Andre Seminoff. Curry with the assist. Andre has 6. Ball nearly stolen away by Cook, who's good for a couple of steals per ball game. Another three-point try. That's an ugly one, and it comes down to Ivan Lukic. Lukic trying to take it coast to coast. Does so, flips it up.
Well, with the new point of emphasis in the rules, charges are called a whole lot less, and I think that was a good one. I think Lukic stepped around him and was able to finish the layup without really barreling through the defender.
The Euro step. Towson was very good at that. We saw the Tigers play twice when the Dukes were down in Texas in Nacogdoches for the Lumberjack Classic, E-Tech Lumberjack Classic. We may see that Euro step when the Tigers come a-calling here later on, and that's a foul. Driving to the hoop is Bond. And that'll bring us to a timeout. We'll have a couple of free throws to deal with when we return after that foul is called against Taylor Bessick. That is his first, team foul number 3. Dukes out in front still, 22-18. Back with more after this timeout on Matazone HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
I knew going to JMU would be more about just getting a master's.
I just knew that it was the place for me.
I feel as though that I'm a part of the institution.
You will never meet a stranger. Everyone is always willing to help you out and to help you through your graduate experience here at James Madison University.
The graduate school here is a great choice.
The education that you receive is top-notch.
It's one of the best in the country. And from here, everything is possible.
Hello, JMU Sports Nation. This is your new football coach, Everett Withers. You're watching Matazone HD Sportsnet, presented by the JMU Alumni Association.
The new head coach of the JMU football Dukes, Everett Withers, kind of moonlighting right now with the team up in Ohio.
Yeah, a little bit of a big game for him coming up. Me and Ohio State will be the Orange Bowl, I believe.
It is the Orange Bowl,
Clemson.
yep. Clemson, that's right. Plenty of orange in the Orange Bowl this year.
Well, we'll get to look to see how good his defense can be when he'll be challenged by that Clemson offense.
Taz Boyd and company for Clemson. And if you have not had a chance to see the interview with Coach Withers, we're going to show it for you here at halftime of today's game.
That's going to been a busy couple weeks for Coach Withers. You know, Christmas, and he's got to hire a staff and do some recruiting for the Dukes, while also preparing a defense to take on Clemson in the Sugar Bowl. I'm sorry, the Orange Bowl.
That'll be Friday night is the Orange Bowl. I think a lot of people in purple will have a lot of interest in the Orange Bowl this year. So Chris Bond out of Gary, Indiana will go to the free throw line for the Cardinals, and he sinks it in. He's got 3. Bond, a 68% free throw shooter. 21% on three-pointers thus far this season. Bond's next shot off the lip of the iron. And a fight for the loose ball, and it comes up. Curry, and Curry gets blasted from behind. Franco House. Well, they're going to say it was not House, but Berry called for the foul. That's his second. So Berry will go to the bench, and Allstark will come back in. Allstark from Dayton, Ohio. I wonder how many NCAA tournaments he's seen while growing up there in Dayton.
Yeah, they've got the first 4 every year, and we were there last year. It was a great event, great arena to be hosting those first 4 games.
It was perfect for JMU as far as my opinion was concerned. They got a good win, got to stay in the same location for the second round, and got to experience it all. And a lot of those players have departed because of graduation from James Madison's perspective. In fact, on the floor right now, well, you do have Seminoff, who didn't play. He was out with the injury. Curry and Cook. Of course, Cook had a very good tournament, scoring in high numbers against Indiana. And a number of folks, by the way, have asked me as I came in tonight, when do the Dukes get Andre Nation back? Well, that'll be on January the 7th at the College of Charleston. So just a couple of games more without Andre as Jackson Kent goes all the way, and he'll draw the block. And Allstark will get that foul. That's his second. And the 16th foul. Dukes are 1 away from getting into the bonus. And Jackson Kent will take a trip to the free throw line. 33 of 44. Is the coach's kid. I see Mom here tonight. I have not seen his father. As Kent with another free throw. He's got 2. (24-19). Madison with the advantage. They lost for a moment there, number 1, and he misses off the spot. Turner, rebound Bessick. Here comes Cook and the Dukes. Back to Cook again. Seminoff. Curry trying to break it down.
We talked earlier about Turner trying to make him put it on the floor and drive to the rim.
Cook with a three-pointer. The rebound Bond as he skies up to secure that Bond. Allstark. Ball State out of the Mid-American Conference from Muncie, Indiana. Brad Edmondson, former marketing director, also an alum. Ball State. A foul called against Andre Seminoff. Seminoff begs to differ.
I haven't seen a foul yet where Andre Seminoff has agreed with the call, but it did look like he was straight up on that one. The guy went into him, but maybe he was leaning into him a little bit.
He did kind of lean in just a tad. Franco House at the free throw line. That's 2 in a row that he's missed after hitting his first free throw. Majuk will come back into the action for Ball State as Coach Whitford sends him back out. And she's good. House 2 for 4. He has 2 points. And he pulls the Cardinals to within 4. Cook with a 2-pointer. He's kind of quiet thus far offensively. Seminoff with 6 and Curry with 5. The rest 2 here and there. Bessick tried to power his way through, lost his balance and the basketball possession. On the drive, it's Allstork. Cut off there. Kicks it out. On, mishandles the basketball. Majuk back out. Here on the left side, three-pointer right in front of our location is good by Allstork. That's his 10th tray of the season. He's 10 for 18. And it's a 1-point ball game, 24-23.
Ball State now 4 for 11 from three-point range.
Charles Cook gets his second bucket of the night. Cookie averaging nearly 15 points a game, 4.5 rebounds, and 2.1 assists per outing. From Trenton, New Jersey.
Strong take to the basket there by Cook. Got into the lane and finished strong, just by having some arms up around him.
Here's the drive, and we get a blocking foul called on Charles Cook. Number 1 on the Dukes, number 4. Bogdanovich will come in. Bessick will take a seat. House will leave for Ball State, and Cook will come back in. Turner about the same height as old Humpty Hitchens, but Humpty a little thicker up top in particular. Majuk with a strong move, uses the glass to pick up his 5th and 6th point.
Turner listed at 5'9", and that might even be a little bit generous.
Always is, isn't it?
Yep.
Us SIDs always accused of doing that. Bogdanovich. Jackson Kent drops it in for Tom, flips it up underneath. Need a little bit more mustard on the hot dog shot there by Bogdanovich.
Might have been trying to do a little bit too much there. If he goes straight up, he probably gets fouled and heads to the line at least for 2. Tried to finish on the other side of the rim.
Gives you a good 100%, does Bogdanovich. He's a hard-nosed player.
One of those effort and energy type guys that every team needs.
I asked him how his Christmas was in the States. He said he loved it. He's from down under, and a turnover on the transition fast break for the Dukes. Timeout here at the Convocation Center. Dukes 26, Ball State 25. And back with more after this timeout on Matazone HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
Jim and John are both covered by the nation's best networks. Jim uses Entelos Wireless. John does not. Jim saves money every month. John does not. And thanks to those savings, Jim has money left over for hula hoops, a little mood music, and access to the rooftop pool. John does not. Entelos Wireless. The difference is savings. Switch now and get unlimited data, text, and talk for just $79.
We did hear from some folks, at least through Twitter, that we had audio problems, which was good. Thank you for letting us know that. Heard from Michael Reardon, Chip Ferguson, Cam Morrison. They all sent tweets out to us. Actually, you can thank Mike Pryor because he alerted us that we had the issue. We do invite you to send emails to us during halftime, matazone@jmu.edu. We'll take a look at that. Maybe able to work in a few shout-outs during our second half. And again, at halftime, we'll have the interview with Coach Withers that we conducted on the day in which he was hired. That'll be coming up at intermission. But you saw the email that you can send to us here this evening.
Went into the break with JMU's 8th turnover of the game. Each team has been sloppy with the ball. 8 turnovers in this first half for each team.
Ball State with a basketball and a chance to take the lead. Charles Cook nearly stole away. He does come up with it as Curry is fouled by Cook of Ball State.
And we are in the bonus, so Curry will head to the line shooting 1-1. Two different Cooks in this game, and neither one spelled it the way you would expect it to be spelled.
And Tyler getting the foul, sending Curry of JMU to the free throw line. Braun, a 71% free throw shooter. He has 6 points. And the second, good for Curry. It's a 3-point JMU lead. Barry backing it out. Ball knocked away by Cook again. That creates the transition. Curry lays it up, assist by Cookie.
Very unselfish play there by Charles Cook, giving the ball back up. Rewarding Ron Curry for hustling down the court. He could have easily tried to finish at the rim himself, but gave it back up to Ron.
And that prompts a timeout for Ball State. James Whitworth calling the timeout. And a nice run on the transition for the Dukes. Coming out of that 3-2. A little bit of travel on the sideline. See the coaches and their reaction to it all.
There's already 4 steals for Charles Cook. Those long arms being able to get into the passing lane, deflecting balls, allowing JMU to pick up some steals and get some fast break points.
Mike Dean particularly pleased by that defensive play that turned into offense for the Dukes. Back to action.
4 steals already ties a career high for Charles Cook.
He has been doing that with a pretty regular basis. Majuk loses the basketball. He nearly, well, he does throw it away.
Good job by Vondanovich holding his arms straight up.
Cook, three-pointer, good. Vondanovich with the assist.
Talking about all hustle Vondanovich. He does the little things, you know, gives the ball up, finds an open Cook at the top, plays good defense, rebounds. One of those guys every team needs to compete in the CAA.
And Cook still harassing the other Cook. Majuk kicks it out. Here's Curry, and they'll make that Cook again in on the play, and this will be a jump ball. JMU will not get the possession despite the hustle as the arrow favors Ball State. Watch this play here. Looks like Siminoff got one in the chin. And the inbound, 16 on the shot clock, incidentally, as play resumes.
You got fired up Charles Cook right now. He can feel it on the defensive end.
Frank House nearly got called for an illegal screen. Three-point try by Barry, no good. Here's Jackson Kent, may run all the way to the hole with it. And he's going to lose the basketball again. Jackson looks like he's on wheels, on roller skates so much tonight.
He's a little out of control on that drive. There was a little bit of contact, and I think he was expecting to get the foul called and just never got it, and he's probably lucky he didn't get called for a travel.
I have found Jackson Kent's father. He's actually sitting up the aisle a bit. This time he was head in hands shaking his head after that play for Jackson. Duke's doing a nice job of double teaming the basketball.
They're really being aggressive out of that zone.
And Jackson Kent will get called for the foul as Turner trying to drive to the rim.
Turner's a very good free throw shooter, shoots over 90%. I believe their notes said he's the leader in the country right now in free throw percentage.
And calmly sinks that one. He has 4 points, a tray, and now the free throw. JMU opened up the 33-25 lead, its largest advantage. Two for two, no surprise there for Turner. 37 seconds left before halftime. And a hand check called against House. That's number 2 against the freshman. House giving a steady 5 points and 5 rebounds per outing.
We'll send Andre Semenoff to the line, shooting 1-1.
And House will check out. Tyler Cook comes back in. Dallenberg will come in. Kent will exit. Jackson has 2 fouls. He's your other primary ball handler, although Charles Cook can handle the basketball at the point if need be.
I'm sure in the pinch they can have Andre Semenoff bring the ball up the court. Much like the women's team does with Nikki Newman, a forward who can handle the ball and drive your offense a little bit.
Semenoff gets another. He has 8 here in the first half, and the Dukes 35-27. Matching their largest lead of the first half. Shot clock is turned off. Cardinals will just wait for the final shot. Xavier Turner looking for the screen out front. Here's Bond. Turner will drive, kicks it right side. 3-pointers blocked by Bodanovich. At the buzzer. Well, recognizing where the 3-point shooters are is the first line of defense. Bodanovich got some elevation.
Good close out there by Bodanovich. Knew the shot clock was running down, so he didn't have to worry about the guy putting it on the floor and going past him. So he sold out and was able to get the block.
So we're at halftime. The Dukes out in front, 35-27. Stay tuned for our halftime show brought to you by University Outpost. As we'll hear that interview from Coach Everett Withers. If you haven't had a chance to hear it, or if you'd like to see it again, please stick around for that coming up here on halftime. The Dukes out in front, 35-27. You're watching JMU men's basketball on Matazone HD Sportsnet, presented by the JMU Alumni Association.
The Residence Inn by Marriott provides guests with plenty of room. Room to recharge. Room to prepare. Room to relax. Stay one night or as long as you like. The Residence Inn by Marriott provides each guest with amenities tailored to their individual needs. Spacious suites with all the comforts of home, because it's not just a room, it's a residence.
Hello, everyone, and a very warm welcome to Matazone HD Sportsnet. I'm Kurt Dudley, and it's my pleasure to welcome you to today's interview with the newest head coach of the Dukes of James Madison football program, Everett Withers. And Coach Withers, first of all, what was it that attracted you to the program at James Madison University, and what on your resume do you think attracted the administration here to offer you this position?
Well, first of all, it's a pleasure to be here at JMU, and I played against James Madison in a couple of situations as a player at Appalachian State, and also as a coach in 2011 as the interim coach at North Carolina. This program has been one of the up-and-coming programs for a long time. Anytime you have a program that wins a national championship, has a long-standing reputation throughout FCS football, that you got to be excited about it. And when the job came open, it really interested me, and I wanted to go after it really hard.
It is an introduction. So what do you want the fans of James Madison University to know about Everett Withers?
Well, I want you to know that I'm going to be a hardworking, really a dynamic. I want to get out in the community, out in the public. I want our coaches to work extremely hard with our student athletes to represent this university well, and I think that's important. I want to put a brand of football on the field. It's exciting. Want to sling it around, throw it around a little bit on offense, be aggressive on defense and attacking, and make Saturdays here in the stadium fun.
When you came to visit the campus, obviously you knew a little bit about JMU, as you already mentioned, but when you came for your visit, and talked to the administration, was there anything that really jumped out at you and said, wow, this is a great place to win some football games?
Well, you walk around campus and you see how beautiful the campus is. You know about the academic reputation before you go in, but you look and see how beautiful the campus is. You also go and you look at the athletic facilities and the growth on campus. And anytime there's growth on a college campus, you know things are going well. And if that's any indication, this place has really got a lot of great things in its future. I walk through the football facility and see it, and it's first class, and it's a big attraction to anybody.
You played at the FCS level, of course, at App State. Then we called it Division I AA, and some people still do. But you had a chance to coach at that level. You've had a chance to coach in the NFL, and now a chance to coach at the highest level of the BCS. In coaching at all those levels, how has that helped to develop your coaching style?
Well, you learn from a lot of different people that you work with. I've had the opportunity to work for some very established coaches, very fine coaches that know how to build programs. And at all of those levels, the one thing that was common with each coach was how they handled people and how they were around kids. And that's what I pride myself on, is being a coach that can deal with today's youth, today's 18 to 22-year-old, the PlayStation and the Xbox age kid. So I pride myself on having the ability to relate and to push and to mentor those kids.
That's interesting what you're saying right there about the contemporary college athlete, the contemporary fan, which likes to see a lot of offense.
Right.
But there is that old adage that defense wins ball games. So how do you blend that, Coach?
Well, I think it's a great challenge, especially at the college football level. We have to be able to be explosive and exciting on offense, and in turn be aggressive and physical and be able to stop people on defense. And that's going to be what we work on the most. I'm excited about what I see returning to this football program with some of the experience. And I think we can score points, and I think we'll need to score points. And I think we'll need to be aggressive in attacking on defense. And it'll be fun putting in a plan for each side of the ball and also special teams. And that's the challenge, and that'll be the fun part of it.
We talked about being around campus, but you've also had a little bit of a chance to get around the city of Harrisonburg. Right. We mentioned you played in Boone, North Carolina. Right. As you've come around Harrisonburg, any kind of thoughts drifting back to your days there in Boone? Because in some regards, the cities are about the same size.
Yeah, very familiar with the area. Familiar with, obviously, the closeness in what things look like around here with Boone and Harrisonburg. They look very similar when you walk through town and see the people. Very close-knit community, and very much like Boone. And I kind of got that warm feeling when I came back. I had a chance to go back to Boone a couple months ago for homecoming, and when I got here the other day, it felt very similar.
All right, Coach, on a daily basis, what is it that motivates you?
Just being around to see young men and people get better every day. I think it's important that the growth of a young man from the time he comes here to the time he leaves has to be consistent. I believe there are kids out there that want to have discipline and structure in their life, and we as adults have to be able to do that. And there's not a better avenue than college athletics, and football is the ultimate team sport, and to be able to do it in football is fantastic.
It is important, obviously, to win games. It's also very fun to win games, but is what you're just saying there, is that the most appealing thing of being in this profession as a college football coach or a coach in general?
Well, yeah, obviously winning games is important, and you don't get the opportunity to stay in jobs long if you don't win games. But what you do is you get to have a very large impact on a young man's life. I talk about it all the time. College football, the relationship that you have with a college football player, with a guy that you coach, can be special, can be lifelong. And developing those relationships between player, coach, player, parent of a player, coach, all those things are special. And to be able to do those things at the college level are big time for me and what I enjoy the most.
Obviously, the football program is a very high-profile program here, but it is one of 18 sports. And do you get that feel with James Madison, the overall athletic program, how important it is here to the university?
There's no question. With 18 sports and 18 sports playing at a high level, with great coaches. It's important for us to integrate ourselves within that community, that JMU sports athletic community, and do our part to represent this university well. So we're excited about that opportunity, that challenge to put ourselves in position where we can hold up our bargain, our end of the bargain, in the JMU athletic program.
Now here we are in December, just before the holidays, right in the midst of the holidays, of course. A lot of priorities. You still have a bowl game to coach in with
Right.
Ohio State. But what are your top priorities right now, looking at the JMU program in particular?
Well, my top priority is really putting together staff that can come in here and represent the players and help mentor and coach these players. And along with that, I want to get to know as many of the players as I can, probably through phone here in the next couple of days. But I also want to get going with the recruiting as much as possible, get to know the recruits that are out there that have pledged to come to JMU, the ones that are thinking about it. So those things are important to us, the staff, the current players, and then recruiting.
Well, Coach, once again, congratulations on the position. Welcome to James Madison University. We look forward to working with you, and thank you for spending just a little bit of your time, as you've got plenty of things certainly on your plate here, to get to know the new head coach, the sixth head coach in the JMU athletic football program's history, and that is Everett Withers. For Madison HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association, I'm Kurt Dudley. Welcome back to the JMU Convocation Center. JMU with a 35-27 lead over Ball State's Cardinals. Take a look at our email bag. How about that, Brian? Want to do that?
Sounds good.
Wishing you a happy new year. Looking forward to more Madison broadcasts in 2014. This guy, we're probably going to have to do a contest of the top Madison fans. And Ed Keen's out of Connecticut always seems, whether it's baseball, lacrosse, basketball, football, always sends us a note and usually shows up at the New Hampshire game, although I haven't run into him lately because I haven't been going to New Hampshire all the time for the football Dukes. But Ed, happy new year to you as well from all of us here at James Madison. Picture quality is awesome. Happy new year to all the Dukes, and that's from Gary Butler, a Hall of Fame member, big basketball player for the Dukes out there in King George, Virginia. Helped to get Dee Boxley elected into the King George Hall of Fame back in the fall. And Alex Reese, also hoops manager for the Dukes from 2006 to 2010. Thanks, Kurt and company, for all that we do, watching or listening to every game from Baltimore. And Alex will be coming to your town for the CAA men's basketball tournament there at the Baltimore Arena come March. Let's see here. Alex is checking in from Boston, former intern for Matt Little and Ty Phillips. A great interview with Coach Winters. Well, thank you. And he likes the comments that Coach made about community involvement and an exciting brand of football. And he also says he wants to commend the coaching staff for the improvement that he sees with the sophomores. We all know how large of a role they were going to play in the success of this team moving forward, and they have lived up to the expectations at this point. Can't wait for Andre's return. And that's Alex. And, yep, that's his return coming up on January the 7th. So that'll be 2 games into the CAA season. So I want to thank those gentlemen for sending us an email here at halftime. You don't have to be a fan of the Dukes. If you're a fan of Ball State, we also encourage you to write in this evening. And always like to know who you're rooting for and where you might be watching from. And we oftentimes get viewers from around the globe. And, of course, with this international team here at Madison, that's not a surprise to see more of those. And I just saw a tweet from our buddy Patrick. And what did he have to, where'd it go there? Oh, I lost it somewhere. I thought I saw it flash across one screen, and then there it is. Patrick America is his Twitter handle. Want to consider for the top Matazone. He wants to be considered for the top Matazone fan. That's right. And he also likes to say goodbye to our friend Mark Seelig in his final game, as Brian mentioned. Mark, who has been covering the basketball Dukes for a number of years now, a graduate of the University of Maryland, has been the beat writer for men's basketball for the Daily News Record. And he is going to be heading out to Missouri at the University of Missouri. Speaking of Mark, here he's getting ready to walk by right now. Talking about you right now, chatting about you. And he's going to be doing some graduate work and some graduate assistantship out there. Working, I think, with their student newspaper as well, some publications.
Great journalism.
Absolutely. I mean, when you think of some of the fine journalism schools in the country, Columbia, Northwestern, Missouri, and Syracuse. Of course, Syracuse probably more known for all the ESPN personalities they put out there.
A lot of them from up in Syracuse make their way to ESPN up in Connecticut.
Yeah, well, and even in the state of Virginia, you know, Bob Black, the voice of the Richmond Spiders, a Syracuse alum. Matt Rogers, who is also, Matt Joseph, excuse me, who runs one of the ESPN or works with one of the ESPN stations in Richmond, also a Syracuse alum. I see a lot of Twitter about Syracuse when they're playing, when a lot of activity for him. So here at halftime, the Dukes up 35-27. Did you not change the ink cartridge?
I guess we didn't. Got a lot of use this weekend.
That's right. As our stack of statistics fading a bit. The Dukes with a 35-27 lead. Shot 55% in the first half, 12 for 22, 4 of 7 on three-pointers, 7 of 8 at the free throw line. Good shooting all around. Meanwhile, for Ball State, 35% from the field, 8 for 23, 4 of 13 on three-pointers, 7 of 10 at the free throw line. Dukes have been out-rebounded 15-12. Ball State, which has missed more shots, does have 6 offensive rebounds. The Dukes do begin the second half with their largest lead and possession of the round ball.
Good to see the Dukes shooting well after a slow start to the season. They seem to have picked it up ever since that Richmond game, really finding their stroke. Quite
honestly, if they did not shoot well tonight, I would not have blamed them because they haven't played here.
Well, we're not used to these rims, the view in this arena, but so far they've settled in quite nicely.
Well, and that was a pretty high percentage shot right there.
Hard to miss that one.
And Bessick with the slam. The Dukes up by 10, first double-digit lead for either team. And a steal for Charles Cook once again. Cook rides it all the way and lays it in, protects the basketball. And Charles Cook with the lay-in. He's got 11. As 1 and 2 got together and made 12 there as Xavier Turner and Ron Curry crashed into one another. There you see it.
Looks like Ron took a little bit of exception to him sliding under him after he left his feet. But no harm, no foul. So
get a kick ball by Curry. Yeah, the officials right there on that play to make sure that things were settled down in a hurry. Charles make that Ron Curry the CA Player of the Week earlier today. Kirby Burkholder named the CA Player of the Week in women's basketball for the 3rd time this year.
5th time for a JMU Duke this season to be the CA Player of the Week. Certainly leading the league in that category so far.
With the shot clock winding down, I think Bessick may have got a hand on that basketball. Lukic comes away with the free ball. And back come the Dukes. Oh, didn't get a chance during halftime as Lukic takes the shot to look at some of the highlights from the women's game. Maybe we'll do that here in the second half sometime.
Last shot by Lukic seemed a little bit rushed. Dukes have built a 12-point lead. No need to be taking early shots in the shot clock.
And Lukic misses the snowbird after another fine pass by Seminoff. Seminoff upset with Lukic not finishing on that play. And quite frankly, I don't blame him. I'm sure that the coaching staff not too pleased with that either, as it results in a 5-point swing. Turner comes back and pops in the tray. We'll see it. There's the great pass. And Lucas just got a little bit ahead of himself. That's back-to-back times down the floor. Getting a bit ahead of himself. While we have the timeout on the floor, let's take a look at some of the action earlier today from the women's basketball game. And I hope, Jake may have this lined up. The block that Toya Jiggets had was a highlight, not so much in the block itself, but the way it sounded was impressive. Let's see if he can play that for us here. Team foul number 3. And blocked by Jiggets.
That one might have put a hole in the floor.
Boy, it certainly.
Personal third team foul.
You could hear the thud of that ball being packed there by Toya Jiggets. And I think it was best described. We were all sitting having dinner between games, between sessions today. And somebody described it like they were watching a volleyball match and somebody had just registered a kill and just put it down to the floor. But it was a highlight thud if there ever was one.
See, Lizzie Brown is being jealous of her finish round. I'm gonna have to get Lauren Steinbreck here and see if she recruits to go ahead and come play for her.
Speaking of Lizzie, she was recently named to the All-State team.
Yeah, first team All-State, third straight year. Duke's had a first team All-State player. Also was named honorable mention All-Region, which is a pretty big deal. It's been a while since the Dukes had one of them. So she had a great season, certainly deserving of all of her accolades.
Yeah, I guess you have to go back All-Region, back to, what was it, Allison Halls and Jenna Pearson in 07, I think it was. And yeah, and there aren't that many named in the state, and it's not just the CAA teams. Of course, there aren't as many in the state now, but you've got the ACC, the Big South, MEAC. There's a lot of volleyball teams in the state of Virginia. Not that many players are named, just like the basketball. Cook missing the opportunity. Well, Duke's had a chance. And we're going to get a foul away from the basketball and a block on the screen by Chris Bond, his first. Duke's had the chance to open it up, 42-27. But a 5-point swing after missing that layup and then the three-pointer there. Capitalized by Turner. Down low, Bessick, tough pass this time. That was not one of the better Seminoff deliveries. Dukes with Cook, that is, at the top of that 3-2 now.
He's been very effective up there. As we mentioned, career high 5 steals. He's been very active, getting his hands on a lot of balls up there.
Majuk tries to go up against Bessick. And Taylor with a good, strong effort.
Great defense there by Bessick. Didn't leave his feet early. Challenged the shot, but didn't get into the body.
Ivan Lukic starts the drive. Fades it up, takes it off the back of the rim, and drops it in, using the square to shoot. Bessick takes a waft at it, and a follow-up. Up and in for Majuk. He's got 8.
He's been very good at crashing his offensive rebounds. I think he's got 6 of his points by crashing the boards and getting offensive rebounds.
And we get a foul. Majuk gets his second. Bogdanovich back in for the Dukes. It's House returning to the floor, as well as Berry. Again, Berry, the sharpshooter from beyond the arc. Curry cuts his way to the paint. Can't get it to fall. Rebound falls into the hands of Ball State. It's Turner. He's going to get fouled in the open court by Charles Cook. Cook was going for his 6th steal.
Not a terrible foul there by Cook. Ball State was on the run, looking to get a fast break basket, so slows them up, allows the Dukes to set their defense.
Taylor Bessick looked a little winded, so he's going to go to the bench with Dallenberg coming in to replace him. Yohani originally out of Haiti, but then after the earthquake, his stepbrother brought him to Philadelphia, and now he's here in Harrisonburg with the Dukes. Dallenberg trying to fight with Majuk.
A little bit of an unfair matchup there with the freshman Dallenberg having to deal with the senior Majuk.
And Dallenberg picks up his second personal foul, and that takes us to immediate timeout. JMU 41, Ball State 32. We'll have more JMU men's basketball for you in just a moment here on Matazone HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
Instead of asking yourself, where did those 4 years go? Think about where the next 40 will take you. Be involved at Madison. Dukes from day one, alumni for life.
Oh, look who's here. It's Julius Wells sitting back to Ray Brown also. Ray, former football Duke. Can't see Julius because Joe's setting a very nice screen right now. Now the cheerleaders are adding to the screen. There's Julius. I thought we might see Devon Moore show up this weekend, as he is back in the States right now for a short time.
Yeah, we could get very few chances to get to see JMU at home. I'm sure the crowd would love to give a cheer to Devon after his great career here.
That's Julius there in the gray sweater. And that's Jackson Kent's mother sitting up behind him there in the blue. You see the banners from the 2013 CAA Championship, and Duke's on their way to the NCAA tournament. And Majuk will make it back to the free throw line. He's got 9 points. I'll give a shout out to Meredith Kipp, who says listening to you on Matazone is not as fun as sitting by you during the game.
Offensive rebound there for Ball State on the free throw. You got to block out better than there, and that'll lead to free throw opportunities again for Ball State.
Well, Meredith, you will soon be back here at the Convocation Center, sitting with us courtside. She was at the Richmond Coliseum for the Dukes win over Hampton. Foul on Seminoff was his second, as Bond at the line. He has 4. Make that 5 now for Chris Bond, who averages 10 points a game. So he is halfway to his season mark. Cook drives into some traffic. Here's Bogdanovich. And a long rebound pulled down by Bond. Outlet pass comes to Turner. Turner skips the pass. Left side Berry, but Bogdanovich out there on him. Remember, Bogdanovich closed out the first half by blocking a 3-point try. Jumps out there on him again. Around the screen goes Turner down to the baseline. Berry this time finds himself alone. In and out. Rebound Dallenberg. Dallenberg's half-brother is Samuel Dallenberg, well-traveled NBA veteran. He was the one that brought Yohani and the younger sister to Philadelphia after the earthquake. And a nice job for Bond to finish after coming away with the loose ball. And suddenly it's a 4-point game, as the Dukes' 12-point lead went down to 4 and back up to 7.
Quieter run is getting an open 3, and Andrei Semenov has done that a lot in his career, stepping up from 3-point range and ending runs.
Andre has 11 points. He is the first player, second player that is, into double figures. Charles Cook also has 11. Now check that. Cook has 9 at the moment. So it is the first double-figure score. Bogdanovich faked it. And Vodanovich, not necessarily what you would describe as being quick, but when he takes that first step, it is so long that he makes up a lot of ground there. And he does create contact with Franco House, who is charged with his third foul.
Good job there by Vodanovich. He could have stopped and taken a three, but he realized the guy was closing out on him, had to step on him. And with the new rules, you get a quick hand check penalty by blowing past somebody.
By the way, with the 11 points for Semenoff, that is now the 43rd time in his Madison career he has hit for double figures in scoring. Nice up and under move and finish for Majuk, who's now in double figures. He's the first Ball State Cardinal to reach double digits, matching Semenoff for game-high honors with 11 points. 5-point Madison lead. Jackson Kent back in the lineup for the Dukes with another freshman D'Alembert to another freshman Vodanovich. Kent, backdoor cut, spins out. Vodanovich back to Kent, three-pointer. No good, ball tapped out, rebound into the hands of House. Quickly forward it goes, laid up and too short, the layup for Allstork. Back come the Dukes. Cook will take it all the way to the glass. He gets contact, the and one is coming.
Good take by Cook there, willing to sacrifice the body, takes the hit and finishes the layup strong.
And that'll be 4 fouls now on House. So he's got one for every corner of the house at the moment. One more and, well, he'll be shutting the door. And he will check out while Tyler Cook reports back in. And Charles Cook will go to the free throw line. So he now is in double figures. I just knew it was a matter of time. He has 11 points, missing the free throw. Duke 7 for 9 at the stripe.
Good to see that after their struggles at the stripe the last time they were at home.
Long range tray, no good. Rebound D'Alembert again. Yohani with his 4th board. That's pretty good coming off the bench. Cook, it looks like he's about ready to heat up, quite honestly. And the backdoor cut. D'Alembert doesn't connect. Matt Brady with a grin on his face after that. Jackson Kent, the intended receiver.
I think he liked the look D'Alembert had at Kent, but Kent stopped running when he was running that backdoor cut. It was there for the layup, but he didn't finish the cut.
See Coach Brady and associate head coach Rob O'Driscoll by his side. Down inside, nice job by Taylor Bessick. Bessick tried the outlet pass, and the ball still free. Jackson Kent will get fouled as he's tripped up. That's just a hustle foul, unfortunately, for Jesse Berry. That'll be his 3rd personal foul, I believe. And you hate those because it's just a great play, just a hustle situation.
Exactly what every coach wants him to do is dive on the floor and make a hustle play, but unfortunately Kent beat him to the ball and he takes the foul there.
Unfortunately for Berry, that'll be his 3rd foul.
Seen a lot of guys getting on the floor in this game, being willing to make the hustle plays, which is what, when you're a team like JMU that's young, you may not be as experienced yet, but the hustle plays are ones that you can make.
Vodanovich steps out, three-pointer. Bessick nearly rebounded it right back in, still had the ball. Ball is now, there's another hustle as we get a timeout called by Bond. And he'll get helped up by a teammate of his and a foe of his as Charles Cook lends him a helping hand. Timeout called. It's a 30-second timeout for Ball State.
Timeout as well. First timeout of
Only in the women's game.
did they change that this year?
No, it was, well, what were you saying? I'm sorry. Maybe
First timeout of the second half. Doesn't that become immediate?
Did they take? I thought they took one already.
Oh, that's right, the early run.
Yep. I thought what you were saying in women's sport, in women's basketball this year,
The new rule.
they do have a new rule on, explain that timeout rule.
If you take a timeout within 30 seconds of a media timeout, they go straight into the timeout rather than have one of those situations where you get a timeout at 12:08 and then a dead ball at 11:58, and you go.
And that's what we could have here. We've got 12:04. If 5 seconds go off the clock and you throw the ball out of bounds, we go to another timeout. It may be adapted into the men's game eventually as well. Adopted. That's the word I was looking for. We will adapt to it. Down in low, Majuk, ball taken away. Vodanovich with this steal.
Duke's doing a good job getting their hands in the passing lanes and out of that zone.
Well, Vodanovich will make that. Lukic did the best out of a bad situation. Another loose ball on the floor. Another one picked up by the Cardinals. And we'll get a bump by the Dukes. Taylor Bessick called for the foul this time, and that will be Taylor's second for number 22. And we got a little more than 5 seconds out of the play, but we do go to a media timeout. 11:35 to go. JMU 46, Ball State 39. Back with more after this timeout on Matazone HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
Jim and John are both covered by the nation's best networks. Jim uses Entelos Wireless. John does not. Jim saves money every month. John does not. And thanks to those savings, Jim has money left over for hula hoops, a little mood music, and access to the rooftop pool. John does not. Entelos Wireless. The difference is savings. Switch now and get unlimited data, text, and talk for just $79.
And the winner, number 55. Oh, they're both number 55. 55 in purple. Fans been having fun here today with some of the halftime and timeout promotions with Miss Moore directing things. There's Kelly. I thought they pulled out a ringer when Jordan Burkholder showed up here during the women's game. Jordan, she's the older sister of Kirby Burkholder and a former Old Dominion Athletic Conference Player of the Year at Bridgewater College.
Not quite fair when you get a Burkholder
That's right.
competing against people.
Dukes here in the second half. Not shooting quite as good as they did in the first. They shot 12 for 22 in the opening period, 5 for 14 here in this session. Meanwhile, Ball State even less than what it shot in the first half. 35% in the first period, 4 for 13 for 31% here in this frame. Both teams with just one three-pointer. Dukes have been out-rebounded now by a margin of 7. Again, remember that stat. They're 2-2 when winning the battle of rebounds, and that's a nice play. Turner going to Bond. Turner with the assist. So nice play for Ball State coming out of the timeout.
We're used to seeing that play in this building, but usually it was AJ Davis finishing that alley-oop, and unfortunately it worked against him today, the back screen for the alley-oop.
AJ playing now in the NBA D-League. Seminoff three-pointer off the front of the rim.
Duke's a little stagnant in their offense there, and Andre was forced to throw it up from three-point range.
Nice play, nice movement of the ball. Bo Calhoun with the bucket. And a 30-second timeout called by Matt Brady as the lead again has dwindled down to only 3 points. Here's the alley-oop. Well-timed. And do you have the bucket? Yeah, watch this penetration. He faked like he was going to take the shot and then just bounces it off. Nice job to finish there by Calhoun. There's another angle of the bomb blast in. Curry with Vodanovich, Charles Cook, Bessick, and Seminoff on the floor for Madison. Cook one-on-one. Going to try to take it. Cut off. Good low defense by Allstork. Shot clock down to 14.
Ball State has turned up their defense a little bit here in the second half.
Curry will draw contact as he dribbles and drives to the rim. Calhoun gets called for his first personal foul. Ivan Lukic is going to report back in for Madison. That's 16 fouls now against Ball State. Curry will get 2. Lukic will check in after the first of the 2 for Curry.
Good job by Curry there, realizing the shot clock was running down a little bit, taking it hard to the hoop, and earned himself 2 free throws.
Curry with 8 points. Calhoun will exit. Majuk back in. Curry goes 2 for 2 to this trip to the free throw line. Back to a 5-point Madison lead.
Curry putting together a heck of a stat line so far. 11 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, doing a little bit of everything for JMU so far in this game.
He's the 3rd player in double figures for JMU, all of them with 11 points apiece. Cook, Curry, and Seminoff. That's a pretty good balance. This game at about the pace that both these teams do play. The miss, the tap, the rebound by Bessick.
Duke's front court's doing an excellent job of not fouling when the guys get the ball in the low post, playing straight up, making them shoot over them.
Bessick with a handoff goes to Curry. Here's Cook. Cook right in front of our location. Cook will take the 3 and he'll hit it. Well, it looked like Allstork just took his eye off of Cook just a moment to check where other JMU players were stationed, and when he did, Cook launches the 3. Down low and a foul on Vodanovich. He anticipated the pass, but he was just a little late getting there.
Just a second, late rotating, ends up bumping Majuk, and he'll pick up his first foul of the game.
The way that Vodanovich plays to go this far into a game without with that being his first foul is quite remarkable, quite honestly. Keep adding points to Cook's column when I shouldn't. He's got 14.
I'm sure he appreciates the help.
Yeah, I've given him a couple extra points. I figured out it was actually Curry's. How about that shot by Barry? With a scissor kick at the end, he's got 9. Has he been doing that before, or is that just...
I think he was expecting contact or maybe trying to draw it, but that one didn't look like it had any right going in.
Nice finish by Bessick. Cook with the assist. I hadn't noticed that extra kick at the end. Out there he squares it up, hits the tray. That's more the Jesse Berry pure shot. He's got a dozen points now.
All of them coming from three-point range. He's hit 4 of his 9 three-point attempts.
Well, if you can shoot 44% on three-pointers. Seminoff with a 3. He's now with 14. The other way, no good. Rebound by Curry.
It's another answer by Seminoff, killing a run by Ball State.
Curry all the way coast to coast for Curry. He's got 13 now.
Excellent job by Curry going in, grabbing the rebound, and beating everyone down court to finish at the rim.
5 quick points for the Dukes, opens up the lead, 58-49. Down low, defense needed there for the Dukes. But Allstork tosses it up, drops it in. Well, an entertaining game for the fans who haven't seen this team play since November the 19th. Cook with another three-pointer. That's going to be off the rim.
He settled for that one a little bit. But sometimes you got to take that heat check shot. Hit back-to-back threes, see if one's going to fall for you.
Down inside the paint. Ball comes back out.
More bodies on the floor.
Barry. Lofted down low. Majuk double teamed. Results in a loose ball. Still loose on the floor, and Curry will grab it. He'll call the timeout.
Another hustle play by both teams. This time it's JMU coming up with a loose ball on the floor, calling timeout. Good job by the Dukes there.
Dukes will use a 30-second timeout on the possession. Give us a chance to bring you up to date on some other scores from around the CAA today. Actually, they're all finals from this afternoon. St. Bonaventure over Delaware, 80-73. Hofstra picks up a win over New Jersey Institute of Technology, 75-64. And Towson beats New Hampshire, 73-64. So the Dukes looking to make it a clean sweep of the CAA today with the 7-point lead and 7 minutes to play.
CAA doing a little bit better this year in out-of-conference play after last year. They struggled a little bit throughout the conference. Some of that being some of the expected banner carriers for the CAA. Drexel really struggled outside of conference play, but this year doing a much better job.
Had some key injuries last year early. That really hurt.
Really hurt them. Now they got another one this year with Damian Lee, who's out for the year after tearing his ACL. It's a big injury for Drexel.
Cook uses the dribble over to Kent. They get a foul away from the basketball, and this is going to go against Ball State.
On him.
And that's all. Oh, no, they said it was on Turner?
House.
Oh, it was House, all right.
It's going to be 5 on him.
That is 5 fouls on House, who will DQ, disqualify out with 6:45 to play. Timeout here at the JMU Convocation Center. Back with more. The Dukes up 58-51 on Matazone HD Sportsnet, presented by the JMU Alumni Association.
The Residence Inn by Marriott provides guests with plenty of room. Room to recharge. Room to prepare. Room to relax. Stay one night or as long as you like. The Residence Inn by Marriott provides each guest with amenities tailored to their individual needs. Spacious suites with all the comforts of home, because it's not just a room, it's a residence.
Hello, JMU Sports Nation. This is your new football coach, Everett Withers. Looking forward to seeing you guys next fall in Bridgeforth Stadium, supporting the JMU football team. Go Dukes.
Coach Everett Withers will be coaching the Dukes at Bridgeforth Stadium next year. One of his big early challenges facing the Maryland Terrapins. Terrapins going to be pretty good next year. Coach Randy Edsel had a lot of injuries. They did lose to Marshall in the bowl game, but they'll get many of those injured players back.
One of the top wide receivers in the country, so it certainly will be a challenge for a secondary this year for the Dukes that struggled against the pass.
And you know what? It'll be a historical day because they'll be playing their first team from the Big Ten.
Still gets me every time you say Maryland in the Big Ten.
I mean, they played West Virginia in the Big 12, right?
Yeah, that didn't make much sense.
I didn't know we were traveling so far west anymore to play football, but conferences are coming to us. Tom Bodanovich will be at the free throw line for the Dukes. It's a 1-and-1. Misses the front end. Majuk with a rebound. Turner kicks it out. Uncontested to three-pointer. That was a breakdown for the Dukes defensively.
He's got to find Barry in transition. And they've been sitting in that 3-2 zone all game. They haven't gone to their 1-3-1 at all, but Ball State has been able to find the holes in that zone the second half and find some open looks from three-point.
Cookie pushes it back in front. Now Kent will send it back out. Kent looking to try to get it inside to Curry. Curry saying, give me the ball. I got an advantage here. Lukic will drive, and Majuk from behind will get called for the foul, although the senior from Australia thought he had nothing but basketball.
Great first step there by Lukic to blow by Majuk. Majuk did get a lot of ball on that play, but probably because he was challenging from behind, he's not going to get the advantage of that call.
Lukic. A little short. Spent time in Iowa at ABCD Academy. Seminoff back in for the Dukes as Lukic will try to hit the second of his two-shot foul. It's off the mark as well.
3 straight misses from the foul line for the Dukes. It's allowing Ball State to crawl back into this game again.
Just a 2-possession ball game. Still a lot of time yet to go. Turner now weaving his way into the paint, then kicking out. Majuk powers into Seminoff and takes it, banks it in.
He's shown a good ability to finish at the rim even when being challenged by some of those long arms for the Dukes.
13 now for Majuk. Here's Cook. Cook will draw a foul.
He's quite adept at doing that this year. Spent a lot of time making trips to the free throw line. Just what the Dukes needed there too.
Turner the foul, that's his first. Brings Cook to the free throw line. He'll get a chance to shoot 2. Let's see if he can do what some of the other Dukes have not been able to do lately. Wasn't pretty, but it was effective for Charles. All right, he has 15. He's got to get this next one, so I'm caught up on my scorecard here.
He's 1 for 2 from the free throw line so far today.
Thank you, Charles. 4-point lead. Turner wheels it out to Bond, back to Turner. Shot clock down to 15. Skips the pass. Barry, 3-pointer again. Kind of lulled you to sleep with all the action on the left wing, and Barry just kind of coasts out there in his own patch on the field, on the court that is, and drains the 3. It's a 1-point game. Cook goes all the way, score it.
Big take there by Cook, finishing at the rim. Willing to take the hit again. A good answer again. Every time Ball State gets it within 1 score, the Dukes go hard to the rim, willing to take the foul and get some points at the free throw line.
Remember, the Dukes had as much as a 12-point lead in this game early in this second half. Cook completes the 3-point play with 19 now for the sophomore from Trenton, New Jersey. Left wing. Barry with the dribble this time. They'll weave it up top. Majuk trying to get big down as he's got a mismatch with Curry down in there on him. And Curry will get called for the hold.
Looks like the Dukes changed up their defense a little bit there. I guess trying to halt some of this run that Barry's been putting on, finding open holes in the zone. It looked like they went to a different zone on that possession.
Barry looked like he wanted to take the 3, but Cook was out there on him very early in the shot clock as well. Ball taken away, Charles Cook. Cook's got Bond with him, loses the basketball.
Good hustle there by Bond. He gave up the ball. He didn't hang his head. Turnaround, was willing to chase it down and get the ball back, but then Ball State turns it over for the Dukes on the other end.
I think Bessick poked that away from Turner, came from behind. So that flurry just heats up a few seconds off the clock. The score remains the same. Here's Cook driving again between 2 defenders. Takes the shot, and we have a foul. Bessick over the back.
Ball State now into the 1-1. So they'll head to the line.
And for Bessick, that is foul number 3 for the sophomore from Philly. 3:42, it's our last media timeout. 63-59, JMU with the advantage. And a timeout here on Madison HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
I knew going to JMU would be more about just getting a master's.
I just knew that it was the place for me.
I feel as though that I'm a part of the institution.
You will never meet a stranger. Everyone is always willing to help you out and to help you.
Well, if you ever want to get the fans fired up, throw them T-shirts. Food and T-shirts. It motivates everybody.
Always gotta love getting a free T-shirt.
Replay on some of the action. Want to give a shout out to Jody and Roger Halleck. Alyssa Halleck's parents. Alyssa, sophomore this past fall for the JMU Women's Soccer Dukes. Had a wonderful season. Unfortunately, it was cut a little short. Lost in the CA championship game, the #1 seed to Northeastern, and I thought they might get an at-large bid. Coach Lombardo, he was really cautious.
They were right on that cusp. They weren't the last team in. They would have been the first team out. And looks like they were that first team left out.
Well, Alex wishes us all a happy new year from Spring, Texas. I didn't check out where Spring is while we were in Nacogdoches. Texas, I did learn this, is a big state.
Very big.
Some may consider it another country in the country. After the miss, the Dukes will get the rebound. Yeah, Eastern Texas was actually kind of reminded me of Eastern North Carolina. The pine curtain, they called it, looked a lot like North Carolina. Ron Curry banks one in for point number 14 and number 15.
Job there by Curry using the window. Finish hard at the rim.
Well, Felicia's there too, guys. Tell her I said hello. She's probably there for the holidays. School does not get back in session for almost 2 weeks. Well, 2 weeks from Monday. That's today, isn't it?
Yes, today is Monday. It's hard to remember what day it is. They don't play too many noon or 2:30 games on a Monday.
Ball taken away by the Dukes again.
Now 19 turnovers for Ball State.
Dukes with a 6-point lead. The basketball under 2:40 to go. Seminole fadeaway, won't fall. Bessick, hard off the glass, good.
Good job there by Bessick, following up the miss, cleaning up the glass and getting second chance points for the Dukes there.
Dukes open up a lead, 67-59, but you got to watch the three-point shooting of Ball State, particularly Mr. Berry, who is in the lineup. He's parked over here on the right side. A whistle will stop the clock. A foul called against Madison.
And that's not what JMU needs to be doing. Fouling, giving them a chance to get some points with the clock stopped, with the Ball State being in the bonus here.
A push by Bessick.
And that's now 4 on Bessick, so he's got to be careful of this last stretch of game.
Dallenberg has come off the bench for Taylor a couple of times, giving the Dukes some good rebounding minutes. Majuk has 14 at the moment, does number 55. And make that 15 for the 6'9 senior. They have a 6'11 redshirt freshman, Nadine Took, from Bowdoin, Iowa. Looks like a pretty good athlete. Saw him in the warm-ups.
You got some great names on that Ball State roster.
Under 2 minutes to go. JMU with a 6-point advantage. 11 seconds on the shot clock. Curry gets tripped up as Turner got a toe in the way. That's another very difficult foul against Ball State. So Curry will go to the free throw line. It's a double bonus now for the Dukes. Curry angry at himself. It'll be interesting now that you're getting a lot of offense from Curry and Nation. Second ball also shot short by Curry, unlike Ron to do that. We got a foul on the offensive rebound by Majuk. And it's on Seminoff. But my point was going to be, you get the Nation can easily give you double figures a game too.
Yeah, you certainly expect him to come in and be a big boost for the JMU offense. Certainly JMU was planning on that when he gets back to provide some more experience on the offensive end for JMU.
As Majuk sinks it, it'll be interesting, and we'll learn this next week, what Coach Brady, what his game plan is as far as rotation, how Seminoff, or how Nation rather, will move into the lineup. Majuk 1 for 2, Cook with a rebound. 2-possession game, not a max possession, it's a 5-point situation. Bogdanovich in there, Besic. Here's Cook on the left wing. Ball rip. Spins. Lots of contact. Cook tracks it down. And off the toe. Nope, they're going to go timeout. Yep. We tried a little backyard play. Trying to get to that.
Matt Brady aware over there that his player was strapped. Knew we had some timeouts to use, so didn't want to take the chance of him missing, throwing it off his leg. Use the timeout to secure the possession.
So 1:17 remains. Duke's looking for their 5th win of the season.
12 on the shot clock for the Dukes, so they don't have to shoot right away, but got to get right into their offense when they get this ball in bounds.
They'll stack it up with Seminoff up high. Here comes Bogdanovich. Curry will come to get it, and a foul reaching in on Turner. That's 3 on Turner. The most legitimate of his 3 fouls.
Good job there by Curry, feeling a little contact on his back, and sold it so that the refs were forced to make a call there. A little bump, and they'll give JMU a chance to earn some points with the clock stop.
Well, and see if Curry can redeem himself from missing the 2 very badly the last time up.
Nothing but net on that one. Wasn't using his legs on the last 2, left him short, and got a little bit more knee bend and sinks it confidently.
Curry with another free throw, 17 points for Ron. A foul on Seminoff. Curry now the last 4 games, 10 points, 23, 19, and 17. Andre picks up his 4th foul. Early in the year, Curry was really struggling with the shot. But it has come on now for the last 3 games.
Part of that's being willing to go hard to the rim a little bit more rather than settling for outside jump shots.
Allstork 2 for 2. He has 7 points to the moment.
That's what JMU needs to be avoiding doing, is fouling and keeping Ball State in this game by allowing them to score points with the clock stopped at the free throw line rather than take shots from outside their zone. Firing from three-point range gives Dukes a chance to get the rebound.
Fans here at the Convocation Center, young and old, some in between. Dukes will inbound it. Seminoff will do the honors. He can push it in now to Curry.
Some full court pressure here by Ball State.
Bit of a bump in the backcourt. Curry double team, gets it off to Cook.
Ball State running the trap at them when they came over to the half-court line, but Curry handles it well.
Ball gets free. We've got a loose ball.
Looks like we're going to have a foul call.
Fouls on the Dukes. On Cook rather. That's his third. And the chance for the national leader in free throws to close the gap. Both teams in the double bonus.
Looks like Cook took one a little bit on the chin there, diving for that ball, but he's got a chin of a champion, so he battles through it and stays in this game.
Turner 2 for 2. It's a one-possession game, a maximum possession. 3 points. 48 seconds to go. Curry. Turner harassing as much as he can. Seminoff looking for a backdoor cut. Back to Besic. Bogdanovic, shot clock down to 18. Cook gets fouled before he can get up to the rim. It won't matter. He'll get a chance to shoot 2.
And again, every time Ball State seems to crawl back in it, Dukes go right to the rim and earn a chance to go to the free throw line.
So Allstork with the foul, his third, will send Cook to the free throw line, a point away from reaching 20 points once again this season. And he does so.
And that's the big free throw there for JMU. Makes it a 4-possession game as long as they don't foul in the 3-point possession. And Ball State's got to shoot it at least twice to even this game up.
5 times this year. Cook now in in 20 points or better. 3-point try. Barry. This time it's short. And he is fouled is Seminoff by Barry. Now Barry,
it's actually on Allstork.
Oh, is it Allstork? Yep.
It's 4 on him.
Well, Barry open. So Andre Seminoff at the free throw line. $15 for the Russian. Make it 16. 20 seconds remaining. Turner, 3-pointer. Deflected.
I think that was Curry that got a hand on that one.
Besic comes up with a rebound. He's immediately fouled. He'll get a chance to extend the lead. Majuk with the foul. That's his third.
And Curry got a piece of that ball. Another second time in this game, Dukes have closed out well on a 3-point shooter. didn't allow him to get a good look at the basket.
Well, Duke's had a stretch there where they missed a number of free throws, but right now they're getting the ones they need to extend the lead, and some of the fans feel comfortable with the lead at this point, as some of them have already headed out to the parking lot. 73-66. Turner kicks it out, three-pointer Berry. He's off again, ball tapped up and in. Majuk will get credited with 18 points after that, and the fans here at the Convocation Center will see the Dukes play their final home game of 2013, and only their second game of 2013. This portion of the season with a victory, 73-68 over the Ball State Cardinals. The Dukes 5-9. Ball State slips to 2-8. Brian and I will be back to take a look at our final statistics and to recap today's ball game for you as the Dukes victorious here to close out the year. 73-68. Back in just a moment here on Madazone HD Sportsnet, presented by the JMU Alumni Association.
Visit the James Madison University Bookstore, your source for all things JMU. Get your official Duke gear. Open after every football game. The JMU Bookstore. Support the team.
(73-68), a final for the Dukes. Win number 5 for this edition of Matt Brady basketball at James Madison. Ball State slipping to 2-8 as the Dukes, they shared the lead there early in the game. Built as much as a 12-point advantage early in the second half. Ball State made a few runs to get pretty close to it. I think, Brian, you said it best, is that every time Ball State seemed like they were about ready to make a run, the Dukes decided, let's take it to the rim, and seemed very, very good, adept at doing that, and it helped them to stay out in front.
Yeah, it's with the new emphasis on the rules this year, not allowing you to get two hands on a defender. It's very easy to get to the line if you take it right at a defender, you go hard at him. Dukes took advantage of that many times today in the game. Charles Cook was excellent at getting to the free throw line, as he's been all year. Dukes managed to pick up their second straight win. First time this year they've won in consecutive games, and have now won 3 of 4. So they're finding their stride at the right time, heading into conference play. And they'll get Andre Nation back soon, so things are looking like this young team is starting to find its form heading into 2014.
Final numbers for today's ball game. The Dukes shot 50% to 41% for Ball State. JMU 24 of 48. Ball State 21 of 51. The Cardinals 9 of 25 on three-pointers. That's respectable 36%. The Dukes 7 of 16. A little more judicious with three-point shooting, 44% there. JMU 67% at the free throw line, hitting 18 of 27 after starting off 7 of their first 8. And for Ball State, 17 of 23, 74% there. JMU was out-rebounded by a considerable margin, 37 to 28. The turnovers were a big bugaboo for Ball State as well, 19 turnovers, although the Dukes ended up with 15 as well, as we saw a lot of scrambles and hustle on the court by both teams. Taking a look at the scoring and rebounding in today's game. And the leading scorer for the Dukes was Charles Cook, 20 points. He finished up with 3 rebounds. Curry with 17 points and 3 boards and 6 assists. Cook also with, how many steals did he end up with? I think he had 5 at one point. Semenoff finished with 16 points on 5 of 6 at the free throw line, 3 of 5 on three-pointers, 4 of 8 on all points on the floor. And Siminoff also with a couple of rebounds and an assist. Taylor Bessick, 9 points and 6 rebounds. Lukic, 3 rebounds and 6 points. Jackson Kent contributed a couple of points. Vodanovich, only 3 points, 1 rebound. Played pretty good defense, however. And Dallenberg came off the bench to grab 4 rebounds for JMU. Turner with 10 points, a rebound, and 6 assists. Allstork with, let's see here, he finished with 5 assists, 5 rebounds, 7 points. Bond with 9 points and 9 rebounds. Cook only a couple of rebounds. Majuk with 18 points and 14 boards. Calhoun 4 points and a rebound. House 2 and 2 before he fouled out. And Berry 18 points and 1 rebound.
Cook finished up with 6 steals, so a career high for him on the defensive end. He was excellent at the top of the JMU zone. Caused a lot of havoc, forced Ball State to get into their offense pretty quickly and play a little bit out of control.
There goes Coach Matt Brady. Congratulations to Coach Brady as he's going to head down there to talk to Mike Schickman on the JMU and Telos Wireless Sports Radio Network.
Good weekend of action for JMU in basketball. They got 2 wins from the women's team, 1 from the men's team. Can't ask for a better trip to the Convo than the games played here this week.
Good way to spend part of your holidays with us here at the JMU Convocation Center. All the numbers, they add up to a victory for the Dukes, 73 to 68. Well, Brian, are you going to make the trip to North Carolina with the women's team?
We will be driving down that morning. And
both you and Devin heading down?
We're both heading down, along with David Taylor. So, chance for the women's team to take on a top 10 program.
I heard you were going to. It's just a day trip. Devin said, "Hey, why don't you come along?" I said, "Devin, I'm on the road." There's Devin now. Speak of the devil. On the road from Friday through next Wednesday with the men's basketball Dukes. So I think I'll stay home with my wife. Yeah, you tweet for me. That's right. You tweet on JMU women's basketball, JMU sports behalf. So you guys will certainly keep us informed of everything. I'll be actually back here helping David Taylor from this end of things come Thursday. And then, let's see, after that, the women don't play again until January the 12th.
We'll welcome in Delaware into the Convo to open up conference play. They had a couple of great meetings last year as Delaware's now graduated Elena Deladon, so they'll renew that rivalry between the top 2 teams that finished in the league last year.
Well, again, we apologize for the early audio problems that we did have, and glad that you stuck along with us. Thanks for all those folks that did send us an email here today as well. Good to hear from you, whether it was email or Twitter. To all the fans out there, thank you for your great wishes of a new year, and we extend those, all of us, on behalf of everyone with the JMU Athletic Program, Matazone HD Sportsnet, the JMU Alumni Association, Telemedia Productions, and the Verstatic Broadcasting Group, the flagship station of the JMU and Telos Wireless Sports Radio Network. Want to extend to all of you out there, JMU fans and Ball State fans alike, the best of 2014. Brian, thanks for joining me today. It was fun. Glad that you had a free evening to do this.
I was here enough today, so thought I'd get a chance to hop on and do the Matazone broadcast, and it was a lot of fun.
And now you got a little bit of work to do to get for North Carolina, but I hope you can enjoy some of the New Year's celebration and some of the bowl action next couple of days as well before you head down for the Tar Heels and the Dukes on come Thursday, and that's a 2 o'clock game, by the way. Some other folks we'd like to thank that helped to bring the ball game to you here. I want to thank, first of all, Patrick Bowling for his assist in research for us, a JMU student. Also, our thanks to the staff from Ball State University. The men's basketball SID is Tyson Matthews. And our thanks to Kevin Warner here at James Madison University for his assistance as well, the SID for men's basketball. JMU Assistant Athletics Director John Martin. Executive producer was John Salem. The director, once again, Jake Tomko. The rest of the staff from Telemedia Productions and their fine camera work here today. Tonight's game was presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association, Comcast Sportsnet, the JMU Graduate School, and Telos Wireless, the JMU Bookstore, Residence Inn, and Fox Hill Townhomes. Our next Matazone HD Sportsnet coverage for men's basketball will be on January the 11th when the Dukes host the Delaware Blue Hens. That is a 4 o'clock game. That is also a televised game, so we will have Matazone blacked out in that same area covered by the television pickup. So you can pick it up one of two ways. You can get it on the internet. If you can't get it on the internet, you should be able to pick it up on television, cable station. I think NBC will be here. And then the next women's broadcast, as you see there, will be on Sunday, January 12th, 1:50 against the Delaware Blue Hens. So we'll have both of those games for you here on the weekend of January the 11th and 12th. There's the 11th. And we begin the pregame coverage at about 3:50 that afternoon as well. And then school starts. The semester gets underway that Monday, the 13th, and we'll get back into the groove. We'll probably have back with our courtside reporters and some of our other student Matazone reporters with us as well to provide you very extensive and exclusive coverage. We might even have a surprise for you, some pregame activity coming up in the near future as well. But that's all of the cat I'm going to let out of the bag right now. We're going to keep that to ourselves at this point. So on behalf of Brian Hansen, I'm Kurt Dudley. Once again, our final score here at the JMU Convocation Center. The Dukes win it 73-68 over Ball State. Good evening from the JMU Convocation Center, as this has been a Matazone HD Sportsnet production presented by the JMU Alumni Association. Happy New Year, everyone.